All right, I think we should be on stream right now.
Not seeing anything yet.
I don't know. Is it something wrong here? Let's
Oh, there we
start
go.
streaming. Yeah. It takes quite a while to like
We're
log in.
alive.
We're live. Hell yeah, let's go. So yeah,
Let's
stream
go.
today specifically drawing for like rivers commission. Yeah, it's been a while since you last like commissioned me because I
Yeah.
take a like pretty long break. Like I
Probably
was like,
burnt out, weren't you?
no, yeah, kind of like part of it. I'm just died for like a couple of months. That's crazy. But yeah, I finally like coming back, and I hope that the how do I say like the energy will keeps going on. So yeah,
No, I know.
I just don't want to like like slacking anymore. I've been gaming a lot. Yeah.
You got to recover somehow, right?
Yeah,
You know,
right.
recover the old stamina.
So yeah, I gotta
Just stopping
probably
by
like
to lurk.
probably I gotta receive like a couple of your comments in the future then.
Oh, I'm sure. That's why as soon as I seen yours pop up of like the colored sketch or whatever, I was like, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, because like there's like not much like commission like coming around, so I just like okay, I think it's time to like expand myself to do some like slightly more intensive commission, and boom, there we go.
I have arrived. Man, I tried drawing before. It's an interesting start. Like do you remember when the first time that you started like what the process was like?
Like my experience when I start drawing.
Yeah, did you pick up on it real quick or did you like study books or did you just like
No, I just
one of the
doodle
prodigies?
around. Like, okay, so I think it's kind of related to where I live as well. So when I was like a little kid, right? This is like
Yeah.
Goo Gaga Sawada, right? I think
You
it
were a
was
prodigy.
like around 3 years old. And I
Dang.
was so into Power Rangers. I was like, oh,
Yeah,
I
me
want to
too.
draw Power Rangers. I just like draw a lot. And yeah, I mean, I don't like take reference as well. I just like draw with my, like with my own way without like
Yeah.
taking any reference. That was like pretty cool. But I don't have any like the record of the artwork. I wish I had. But maybe some of them on like very small pictures that we taken during like in the house. That was like
Yeah.
pasting on the walls. Yeah, I mean we still have those remain. But it's kind of weird to like show some in real life pictures to like to the audience. But yeah, I'll try to like yeah, if I got the chance, probably like show out like the artwork that I did when I was like little. I think it's around 3 years old when I start drawing.
Wow.
Yeah. So
That's insane.
yeah, I just
That's a
like
young
draw.
age to start.
Yeah, it's a really young age because like I remember correctly that I used to ask my dad to like, oh, can you draw this car for me? And like he drew the car, like the side wheel. I was like, ooh. And I think that's the reason why I start drawing.
Dang.
Yeah.
That's incredible. I mean, it kind of shows for sure. Like sometimes you could just see an artist kind of how they move and groove with their drawing. Yours kind of seems like it's almost effortless. The way that you
What
draw
you mean
in a really good
effortless?
way, like a good sense.
So yeah, I mean my goal is like I want to draw like very nice artwork effortlessly and sell it like pretty cheap to like a lot of like clients out there that who couldn't
Yeah.
afford like very expensive art. Yeah, that's one of my goal. I want to like make the artwork looks very easy to draw, and it looks good at the same time. Yeah, that's kind of like my motive right now.
Well, you've
Yeah, it's
definitely
my
achieved it.
motto.
That's for sure.
Yeah, it's still in the progress, not the best quality that I wanted right now, but still there's like there's a progress you can tell.
See, I feel like drawing and writing is like really similar to what I do because it's one of those things where like art and like writing, no matter what, you can always get better.
Yeah.
Like even if it's like 20 years of doing art or 20 years of doing writing, there's always something that you can learn or get better at. And I feel like art's like that too.
I mean, yeah, eventually like you learn and you just like kind of like fix it. Yeah, you learn and you fix it. That's what you do.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just like it just become like a muscle memory that how the face looks in this angle and stuff. And yeah, I just like boom, quick, because already have like saved in your muscle memory. And you just
Yeah,
know
see,
how to
that's the
deal with
part
it.
I'm envious about with you is that moment you get to the point where it becomes second nature. You got the anatomy right, the eye position right, facial structure. If that's second nature, holy moly, that's a beautiful spot to be in.
Yeah. But it still have to take quite a while to like for your brand progress to understand like how is this part work.
Yeah.
And the art style change eventually like based on your like I don't know like your experience. I gotta say my art style changed quite a bit or maybe a lot. I don't know. Yeah, if I inspired by some art style, I just like, oh, I want to draw something like this, but not exactly like this. And yeah, just like adding some of the elements from the art style and put it to my own. And yeah,
Oh yeah,
it grows.
like an arsenal.
Yeah.
Yeah, welcome in, chatters. Beanstir and Spacey Scribs.
Hell yeah. Welcome to stream. Beanster and Can.
Got your homies coming in chat.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's
Should I
looking
shoot
good already.
this? No, I just like doodling. Probably like not going on this one. And we'll see like how it expand.
Cool. So yeah, me and Sawada has a collab coming up with a couple VTubers, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You pretty excited about that?
Yeah, I actually tried it out like for a bit. And it was
Same.
actually not bad.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of good reviews on it. It's not too shabby.
Yeah. I actually got the other one, like the Ninja Turtle games, and you said you want to collab, and when I look at it, and it's a different one that I got before. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple like that are super closely related with names.
Yeah, the one I got is like a little bit 8-bit. It's close to the GBA version of like Ninja Turtle games.
Yeah.
And
Sort
the
of
one
like
you
side
showed
view.
me is like a newer one. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's got like combat mechanics and leveling up stuff and combos and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's only like 3 to 4 hours long, so it's
Oh, like the
So it's
entire
not too-
game and stories?
yeah,
Oh.
that's what I heard. That's what
Okay, that's pretty
another person I'll be collabing with on the game said. I'm like, oh, okay, that's pretty cool.
Oh, we can just like finish the whole story in one stream then.
Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah.
He's reaching for the stars. Beautiful. Man, maybe one day I'll start drawing. I'd like to get to a point where at least I can kind of draw, even on a sketch level, really good. I'd be happy with just that. So maybe.
I mean, yeah, if you have like actively, like if you have sometimes you can like sketch around. you know. At least you do like understanding like how the art was made. Like you can start
Yeah,
by
I think that's what.
referencing
Yeah,
artwork. Yeah.
that's what will hold me back the most. Because when I draw the face, the eyeballs are like all weird and
Oh.
mismatched, and
I mean, you can draw like Saitama way, you know. Like
true.
yeah, you can just like draw something like this. I mean, at least you can like understanding like the placement of the eyes and the like every portion of the faces correctly before you actually go into like something details like this. Yeah.
It's Saitama. See, that's even better than what I could do.
Like this one? Oh shit. What else?
Oh,
Stickman? Hold on.
I'm
Stickman.
hopeless. It's over for me. I'm cooked.
Yeah.
But
this
I
is
can
like,
write pretty well and write pretty fast as well.
oh, like writing, handwriting.
Yeah.
Yeah, you better not telling me that you're typing then. uh, that's a different thing, bruh.
Oh, I know. But those are where my talents lie.
Hold on, I'm gonna fetch some of your reference if you have like your characters. Where was it?
Oh, there's definitely plenty, that's for sure.
Okay, I got the base one that you sent to me on Regen. Okay.
Yeah, I know there's sometimes like different versions of the armor as well. There's some hairstyles that's a little different, but the armor, I see that some artists have their own kind of like unique way on it, which everything looks super cool. But I would say the one in my first book that I published, that one is probably closest to the most accurate. It doesn't show the front version, but it's more like the texture and the feeling and the smoothness of what the armor really looks like.
Mhm. Oh, that's why you always send this like as a reference.
Yeah,
Because
because I don't want people to think I'm a cyborg. I got that quite a bit. Man, it's always awesome seeing people work on art, though. It always makes you feel like, oh, I could do it too. And I get out the
Oh,
old sketch
yeah.
paper,
I know.
and then a
right?
minute in, like, well, let's go back to watching. Oh, speaking of One Punch Man,
Hmm.
what do you think of? I haven't seen it, but what do you think of the old new season?
I haven't watched it yet. Like, is the latest one or like the third season?
The third season.
I heard like a lot of people complain about it.
Yeah.
But if you say about like the animation, they probably like not doing really well on some part, but at least they put some effort on it. But I like how it turns out in the manga. I actually read it
Oh yeah.
first. So yeah. I mean
So good in the manga.
it's very cool like um story-wise it's still okay. But it's quite interesting that they shows a lot of stuff like in the manga like Murata Yusuke it's the goat, you know, like his artwork is like
Mhm.
crazy.
I
Hey,
know.
he is my idol, man. I really love like actually
I'm
want
pretty
like
sure I know
like
exactly
yeah,
what
draw
the
like he do. Damn.
yeah the drawing with Garo and One Punch Man sitting there. The one. Uh, It's like the moon or something like that. Some crazy eyeball thing I think is there. Crazy artwork.
Yeah, crazy artwork.
And then the serious table flip.
The serious table flip. Hmm. I mean, yeah, at least they put some effort on certain episodes, but I haven't watched it, man. I haven't
Same.
watched like that much anime like lately because it's kind of like anime right now. It's kind of like boring. So yeah, I kind of like skip a lot of like series.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. And lately
How's
I've
it
been
going,
like
Cubed Monkey?
cute monkey.
Cubed Monkey. Or Monk.
What was it? A cute monkey? What?
In your chat.
Oh, hold on.
No, I wasn't calling you that.
Oh, cute monkey. Yeah, it's always this person always comes to my stream and say, "Hey, keep your hydration and stretch your back." Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, how we're doing today? Doing good. Doing good. Yeah. Got a lot of work done. Got some editing done. Dang, nice.
I'm gonna have him like holding the blade here, like something like this. But something's not really right here. I think it's mostly at the face. Kind of twists a bit too much.
Mm.
But I'll try to like I mean it can twist this much, but maybe like the position can be set
Yeah.
around here.
Yeah, that's cool. I like the way the back arm and the soldier the shoulder is positioned. It looks like really tough. Like he's really bracing. Dang, see, I got a Clip Studio Paint, but there's so many tools in it that I still haven't really mastered to help me out. Like the one that you just used, I'm sure that's so useful.
Oh, actually I draw a Mag myself, Clip Studio. I actually kinda had Clip Studio, not gonna lie, especially on like sketching wise.
Yeah.
I hate Clip Studio. They doesn't have
Ah.
a brush that like very fitting me. Like even though there's like a lot of artists like sharing the brush for free or whatsoever, they just doesn't have the brush that can makes me feels like at 100% when I was drawing.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's why I was like on this Magma platform, and this brush works very well for me.
See, maybe that's what it is. It'd be crazy to like to find the right brush and then just
Yeah.
like magically.
I mean, the brush
Improves
is
your-
basically like your soulmate of the art, so yeah, why not? I just like find the best one. But if I want the color, then I'll probably like drop into the Clip Studio. Because like coloring wise, Clip Studio is doing pretty good job. But not for like line art and stuff. That's not for me. I really had a look
Yeah,
at it.
yeah. It has
They
its
have, like,
strengths and
some-
weaknesses.
Yeah, they actually have some like simple setting that they don't have on a professional drawing software. I was pretty disappointed at it.
No.
Yeah. And this is why I was drawing on Magma the whole time. Like every time when the commission comes up, I'll definitely do the sketch over here first. Then when I done it, like for coloring progress, I'll just like paste it into Clip Studio. At least did pretty good job on like coloring over there. Yeah,
Hey, you do it works.
yeah, it works for something, but not for everything. It's pretty dumb. It's pretty dumb.
Dang them.
Yeah.
You know, another cool thing about artists and stuff that always like fascinates me. It truly is the style. Because I don't know, I want to know what your thoughts are on this, but even when an artist is drawing, right, and they get actually pretty good at art, would it be possibly fair enough to say that they haven't found like their inner style yet? Like there's like something that could be awakened, that a style comes, is born, as opposed to them just kind of stuck in like I can draw really good, really well, but what's that threshold you think is like the style that like really comes out? Because there's some artists, like a lot of artists draw incredibly well, but then you have some of those artists that they have that little thing with the art that makes it, theirs, like truly unique. Do you think that's something that kind of needs to be awakened, or just more like years of practice?
I
Or
can't
epiphany.
say like years of practice, but it's more like the way of making art. Like, yeah, I have my own style. Like a lot of people actually can like spot that it's my artwork, like based on the sketch itself.
Yeah, I could tell. Yeah.
Right. I think it's the way that like the uniqueness of like artist, probably like based on the laziness or something. I think I can consider this a lazy style because like I love sketching stuff, and I always like make it something pretty messy and it looks like details at the same time. And yeah, it just like generally developed into my personal art style. Like I'm not sure about the other artists, but yeah, they just have to find a way that fits yourself and people can recognize you just by the art style. Yeah, just like simple as that.
But that's so interesting because it's crazy that you had to go down that path to find what your style is. Because imagine that you never sketched. Imagine like you took a different path. Like, I wonder if this style, this awesome style that you just came up with, would have ever been born. It probably would have, but it's just one of those interesting things.
If it's born, I wouldn't draw like this, bro. I mean, I actually like go to like study a little bit, like probably like study other artists' art style. And I was like, oh, maybe I want to draw something like this, but in my own way. And yeah, develop in a certain way, and it becomes my own art style.
See, and I bet some people don't come up with it because they're probably stuck in that phase.
A lot of
that
like
you just mentioned.
artists, like especially like Japanese artists, they usually like just like, oh, I want to be like this artist, and they study their art style, and yeah, it's like a lot similar. Like they're almost like very close to each other art styles, and it's I don't know how to say that, but yeah.
But wouldn't that be kind of like more in that's an interesting one, because I think that's true, but at the same time it could probably be true because if you're working in like a manga or studio, you probably have to sort of draw.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. As an assistant,
that's tough.
Yeah, literally like you have to like just line out over the original artist's artwork.
Yeah.
So the one that was very obvious that I know was the assistant for Bleach artists, like Tite Kubo. They got an assistant that literally drew the same artwork as Tite Kubo. I was like, it's very shocking that it's like the same artist doing the same art. I mean, that's a great thing too, but I don't know.
That would probably be really draining on you, like drawing something that's not quite you. Maybe.
Not quite you, like are you referring to my art style or like what? Like
yeah.
Oh wait, what? Me?
Yeah, well, I guess in general, like say you have your style, right? But imagine you had to draw like in Bleach style, Do you think that would be a lot more draining other than being able to draw in your style?
Yeah, for me, obviously, yes, because I don't really like study like properly study the Bleach art style. So yeah, it's a bit draining for me. I mean, I can draw Dragon Ball style because I literally like study how to draw Dragon Ball. So yeah, you
I
can
know I was about
tell.
to mention
Yeah, you
that
can
your
tell.
Dragon Ball is actually really good. I was
Yeah,
probably gonna
right.
get one of those soon enough.
Right.
There's one that really stood out. Man, which one was it? It was, I think, Super Saiyan Blue Goku. It looked really good. I'm gonna get on here real quick and see.
Oh, the one that was like close up shot.
Yeah, that looked
Oh.
really good, man.
I mean, that one's still okay compared to the other artists. I still admire the others that draw like Goku very well.
Dude, it's so good.
I mean, that one is still okay.
Hold
It's,
on.
it's not the best
Oh,
one I
yeah.
can do.
I'm looking at it right now. It's beautiful. Yeah, I definitely want one like that eventually. Cause I think you know about it, but Reaver has his power up with Fayeta,
Yeah.
where his hair kind of
Fairy
stands up like
power.
that.
Ooh.
Yeah, and then his body kind of has like a green shimmer over his body, and he has like a green aura, kind of like the drawing that you have here. Yeah. Someday, man, I'll be commissioning that once it opens up.
Well, it doesn't have to be Dragon
ready?
Ball style, right? I mean, you can go with this one if you want to.
Well, yeah, I guess kind of like
yeah,
kind of
I
like the
mean,
best of both worlds.
Yeah. I mean, mostly just mentioning about like the aura effects, right? On that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, unless you're like doing some like Dragon Ball related stream, then yeah, you can go for that one.
Or I guess almost everything would be perfect. Just probably not the eyes, like the signature Dragon Ball Z eyes,
Right.
and then yeah, the little nuances that make it Dragon Ball Z. But that's another thing I wanted to talk about was that's where drawing, I think, the comprehension part really gets to me, because you can make these small little changes, and I feel like it changes the artwork so much. It's incredible, and sometimes I can't wrap my brain around it. You know?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's tough to explain.
Yeah, right.
You know, what makes Dragon Ball Z look like Dragon Ball Z, and what does Bleach, make it look like Bleach?
I think just the art
I know Bleach
style,
kind of
probably.
elongated faces a little bit. And
Yeah, they have pretty long faces.
yeah.
That's true. But it still looks really good, though.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've never actually seen Bleach though. I've just like watched all kinds of awesome battle clips.
Oh, okay.
And
Maybe you
guys,
should try it out. Like, yeah, it's a pretty good shows. Not gonna lie.
well, I haven't been convinced to watch it yet because as far as the storyline goes, I really actually don't know anything about it. All I know is that they fight these hollows, and then there's like these generals,
Curse.
and they're always fighting each other.
Yeah.
That's all I know.
I mean, if you like, especially like, if you like the Japanese culture, kind of like vibes, yeah, they literally
Yeah.
have the samurai vibes in it. So that's actually caught me why I was into like Bleach.
Ooh.
Yeah, because of like there's like samurai vibes over there, and it's like really cool. They shows out like the skills and stuff. It's really cool. I like it.
You know what anime that got me into Japanese culture?
No, I don't know how I know. If you want me to guess, maybe you can give me some hints.
I would say high school theme, but that's not going to be a hint. That's
Okay.
almost every anime in existence, about 90% of them.
Yeah. It's gonna take.
But let's say Palm Top Tiger and Dragon.
Palm Top Tiger and Dragon. And
Yeah.
It's a high school team.
Yep.
I pretty
super
never
small
watched it. Okay.
super small protagonist, and then the other male protagonist has a scary face.
Super small protagonist, and the other males have like a tiger face. A harem series?
No, definitely not
No.
harem. I'm not into those.
If you say about high school series, I majority like watch romance and what again? Yeah, I think I basically watch romance anime if you talk about like high school
Oh,
related.
that'd be fun to watch too.
Yeah.
But,
think
it's
I
Toradora.
got no clue. Oh, Toradora.
Toradora.
Yeah, that's a romance anime.
Yeah. So good. I probably watched it like 8 times
Oh.
all the way through. I mean, I actually, after watching that the anime, I bought a rice cooker.
A rice
After that.
cooker. Okay.
Started learning about rice, and like I like it opened up my eyes to the culture. I was obviously like watching Hololive and all that stuff kind of opened up my eyes to Japanese culture as well, but like I didn't know that you're supposed to, over in Japanese culture, that if you the first one to like get in the rice, and you're supposed to not pat it down or anything, it's supposed to be fluffy. You're supposed to mix it before the others get to it. It's like the proper and etiquette thing to do.
Oh, you mean like
I didn't know that.
Scoop into the bowl something?
Yeah, like you open the rice cooker,
Yeah.
and then you're supposed to mix it all up and stuff, and then when you put it into your own bowl or someone else's bowl, you gotta leave it fluffy and not pack it. And then also when you leave, if you're the first one, you're supposed to like mix it around and make it like really fluffy.
Oh, that's like Japanese culture, like Japanese rules.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know that until I
Oh.
started, watching those and getting the Hololive and then learning all that stuff. It's fun.
Yeah, it's a lot different compared to like Asian people like treating their rice. We just scoop it into like the plate and just take everything. That's what we
That's
do.
American culture too. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Oh man. Sometimes we'll be like, "Hey, I need some rice." Then you just scoop it and you float it across you pack it real tight and you throw it across the room and try to land it in the bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah. America.
America.
That's awesome. You got the little smoke pellet thing, right? That's so cool. Eventually, you'll have a lot more stuff on them. I just haven't bogged down with that yet. Like, you'll have like leather pouches and some other stuff. I just haven't figured out exactly how I want to design it or what I want on there.
Oh yeah, it's on a leg pot.
Yeah,
Hold on, let me see if this like works.
because Reaver would be kind of like Batman in a way, just really low scale. He has like a small grappling hook and leather pouches with like various tools and stuff like that. Ready for any occasion. Yeah, since I got the commercial too, these might be a T-shirt at some point, man.
Whoa, okay. If you want it, if you
Yeah.
want to make it into T-shirt, then I gotta like figure out how I'm supposed to fit in. Yeah.
Yeah, T-shirt or a mug or pins or whatever. Probably a T-shirt. Someday, anyway.
Someday.
It's gonna be a while before I go to like some sort of TwitchCon or Offkai or anything like that. I still gotta make a Reaver suit.
Damn, like a full cosplay.
Oh yeah, and not just like a cheap one either. It's gonna be a 1-in-1 complete copy, really good quality suit.
Ew.
And that's gonna be expensive and it's gonna take a lot of time, but
Yeah.
Yeah. I got this prototype helmet though made. It looks pretty cool.
Oh, you already had it?
It's not functional, but I had someone 3D print it. So I'm kind of like doing like the small beta, tests on making a suit.
I mean, yeah, you can have the props like early on, like figure out how the costume works.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be pretty cool.
I mean, why not?
And I also got to figure out the helmet situation because I want to be able to eat and drink with the helmet on.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of like what Goblin Slayer does. Need to figure that out. It looks like I have a cannon for an arm right now.
You have cannon.
I'm berserk.
Arm?
2.0.
Oh, you gotta have a 2.0 later?
Well, actually, not 2.0, but I'll definitely be getting a new model at some point.
Oh.
In 3D.
In 3D. Okay, that's really cool.
Yeah. That is the dream.
Okay, I gotta find a good angle for this pose.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, so we have the side.
Yeah, they got that the thirds, right? Like that's the camera sort of position where things look really good. Like you got these two lines that go down in a square, like a square frame, and then you got two horizontal lines going horizontal in the same way vertical, and then at each point where they connect is kind of where the main focal point of either the photo or the picture should be. They have like that cinematic and powerful angle.
Yeah.
So you're actually on target with that.
No, it just like happened. It just happened. It just
See, it's
happened.
that second nature. I'm so jealous. The power is strong with this artist.
But yeah, right
Call
now I'm
him
struggling like the anatomy here.
The one.
I just have to like figure out how does the anatomy work on this like pose right now. I think
Oh,
it should be good
true.
enough, yeah.
Yeah, you're in a kind of unique position there.
Okay, the pen is not working out of sudden. Okay,
Now.
I gotta recharge
Pen,
it
how dare you.
and- Yeah, I just have to like put it back to the charging port, and it just like connect. it
Oh,
back.
gotcha.
Yeah, it's gonna like pretty dumb. I think it's a glitch or something that happened to this like iPad and pen. Probably like
Mhm.
the software as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I had similar issues with my Syntec.
Oh, you have a Cintiq?
Yeah.
What?
I got some good stuff, but
Damn.
I can't draw, man. I tried for a little bit. Actually, I do have. Well, no, that was all on Twitch. Never mind. Those videos are gone.
Oh.
I was drawing a little bit and making like a sort of manga sketch thing going on with it, but those videos they're gone forever.
Yeah, they delete. I think it's like
I know.
7 days, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I stream on like YouTube whenever I draw.
Well, the beautiful thing is, and then not so beautiful thing is that you could save them. You know, you could download it, but
Yeah,
at the
you can
same
download
time,
it,
that's
yeah.
so much extra data that your computer has to store.
Yeah, I mean like, it depends on how long you stream as well.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
if you
true.
if you stream like couples of hours, it's gonna cost you like couple of gigabyte of like size.
Oh
just
gosh,
for that video.
how long you stream, it's gonna
yeah,
crash.
that's pretty dumb. So yeah, you have like if you have stream on YouTube, you just literally get the cloud save automatically into your account.
Yeah, boom, done. It's over.
Easy.
You have it forever.
You have it forever, and you can send it to public or like set it privately. It depends on you. It's
Yeah, I
basically
wish they
like a
would.
free Google Drive for me.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wish they would change that, but they probably don't do that probably because of that data usage. Yeah, that's something that they don't have to worry about probably. Is why.
Data usage.
Yeah, because I mean, if YouTube, well, I mean, YouTube's handling it pretty well,
Hmm.
but I'm not sure why Twitch would go that direction.
Like stream, no saving. They probably gonna just want to save the budget on the servers, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we already earn like the largest streaming company, and it's for streaming, not for like VOD or something. So we're just gonna like delete it over the time, since our partner are all like very popular. So they're just like the streaming culture. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Well, since you're a DBZ fan, what do you think of the new Broly film? That version of Broly?
The new original Broly? You mean the Dragon Ball Super Broly?
Yeah.
Hmm. I mean, it's pretty cool. And he got recruited into like the Saiyans, the field of Saiyans. So yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Unlike the first one, like in the Z, he just scream Kakarot, and like smack everyone out, knock everyone off, and get blasted with a Kamehameha wave, and that's. I mean, yeah, they at least have like a shows the difference of a new universe.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, they did incredibly well without sacrificing exactly kind of what Broly was. You know, the sort of berserkerness within him.
I mean, yeah, right now they do the super timeline is like the original timeline for Dragon Ball. And they have the Broly this time. In the Z, they just like evolved into the Dragon Ball GT. So yeah,
Yeah, true.
they just separate the timeline. And actually, they did like some. I actually did some like research and watched some of the like how to say like the Dragon Ball stuff. You know, they talk about like the story and stuff. And yeah, they actually like separate timeline regarding about like Goku's father Bardock as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think GT is canon, is it?
Yeah, it's
Necessarily.
not a canon. It just like
Yeah.
happened because the hype of the Dragon Ball series is like it's in a worldwide, so they just want to push the series and the marketing to the overseas. I mean, at least it still have some epic moments, you know, like even the Super Saiyan 4 was like very sick compared to what we had this time. I don't know, I still want to keep like the old one, like from GT. The GT Super Saiyan 4 is pretty cool.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, they're both of them were really good, but the GT one kind of definitely really sticks with me.
Right. Yeah, it's just for the design wise, but not the story wise, I think.
Especially the main antagonist name. I just couldn't get over that. Don't make me call this antagonist baby. How dare you? Why are you doing this to me?
Okay,
Heck
we got
yeah.
the feelings now. We got the feelings now. So we just have to draw this blade in a very dynamic angle. That was like pop to the screen.
Mm. Yeah, I get that 3D effect.
I'm gonna have a little bit curve here.
Yeah, like as far as art style, like I can't talk about it obviously too much, but I do have like my other side, not Reverb, the other side. I'm working on making my book that I have already made into like a like further down the road, like after the book's over, like I was gonna make it into like a manga,
Mm.
a story and stuff. So I'll be starting that venture, but I'm struggling on how to make the style. You know, I'm not sure what to land on because I'm looking at all these different animes and all these different styles.
Mhm.
Because that new one where they use like trash as superpowers and stuff like that. What's it called? Giga. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I never remember the name of it in this anime. The anime with using trash as weapons. Yeah, Gachi Akuta. Gachi Akuta?
Gachiakuda. Oh, let me take a look.
Gachi Akuta. Yeah, and they're able to use well, the main character is able to use trash as like superpowers by using the gloves and stuff. Well, yeah, that's a really unique art style. You know, it really stood out. And then it got me thinking, like, man, I just been really stuck on it. Am I just gonna do like the normal sort of anime look, you know, or the realistic look, or
Mm.
I don't know.
It's kind of reminds
It's a tough
me
one.
a little bit of Wait, I kind of like see this art style somewhere. I mean, it have the Boku no Hero, like My Hero art style a bit,
Yeah,
and a
yeah,
mix
that has its
with
own art style.
something else. I think it's Doctor Stone.
Oh yeah, Doctor Stone. It has its own style.
Yeah, they kind of like have the mix on the series, like mix of
Yeah.
both of that art style.
Right. And see, I'm struggling about how to make that art style. You know, because once you stick with it, you're done. You know, you gotta.
Yeah,
And I think the art style can actually help you tell the story a lot better of how you want to tell it. You know, it's has something to add to it,
yeah.
and I don't want to mess that part up.
Yeah, just like Dragon Ball, they have the art style like very fits to the art, like the story as well.
Yeah, I think they talked
Right.
about it. The triangular shape. You know, it looks like their body looks like a triangle or two triangles upside down, mirrored or something.
Bup, 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 bup. Oh, that's sexy. Look at that.
Oh yeah, the triangle.
Mm.
Forget the hourglass. Oh yeah. We're getting pointy. The old Votan sword. Beautiful.
Hold on. Ah. Okay.
Yeah, Reaver's got two legendary items on him. Right there. The Orion armor and the Votan sword. The indestructible blade and the super light organic armor that defends against blunt damage more than slashing.
Oh, blunt damage. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. I mean, what?
Yeah,
if-
it can guard against slashes and stuff, but just not as well as blunt damage.
Oh, that's okay. That's pretty cool to know. Like,
Yeah.
It was like resist to hammer smash, but
It
it still kind of
falls.
like cut through it at some
Yeah.
point.
Like if you get stabbed with a knife, it'll protect him a little bit. If you get slashed with a sword, it'll still cut through, but cut him. And then if you like really swing at him, you could definitely, you know, cause a big wound. It's just like a slight protector of blades and stuff, but then the armor will slowly mend itself over time. Like it's almost like a gel thing, you know, like it makes a slash, but it's almost like compressing and then it'll slowly mend together again. But it's more protective of blunt damage. It just absorbs the shock better than slashing.
Yeah, that's kind of like you know, like how heavy armor works, right? They just like deflect every slashes, but they got pretty messed up when it comes to like blunt damage.
True.
Yeah, just the reverse of it. I mean, it's basically
kind of like that.
like armor, but a better resistant against like blunt damage. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like that a lot better because narratively, it makes more sense for Reaver to survive longer. Because, I mean, obviously cuts are more deadly, but you're not going to get cut often because then the story would end a lot sooner or something.
Yeah.
And it's more dramatic to kind of get like a cut that is almost near fatal. But when it comes to blunt damage, you know, getting hit in the stomach or a giant orc that is like way bigger, you know, like slams its fist into your Reaver's chest, or he blocks it or something, it feels more realistic that he can, because it absorbs that sort of damage. And then when he slams into a wall, you know, it's not as deadly as it is.
Yeah, it makes sense.
It would be if it was like normal armor or no armor at all. Yeah, so he can just endure, and it makes sense that he can endure a lot more damage than normal.
Yeah, so he doesn't have like a lot of broken ribs then.
Exactly, yeah.
Right. Yeah, at least he keeps his bones safe.
His bones safe.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He drinks plenty of vitamin D too. He's not gonna get broken bones. He refuses.
Oh, it's a normal boots, okay. I think you can go for like slightly bigger. I think I have to do something with this arm. It's very empty for me. Probably like he's holding a helmet.
Totally up to you. Yeah, it's looking awesome. And thanks for getting the sword right, too. Looks great.
Yeah, I hope that I can get more accurate. Hold on. Let me see if there's any mistakes around. I think, yeah, it works well. Just a little bit kind of like the shapes here. I gotta do something about it. It's not the correct shape based on this angle. So yeah, I will try to do about that in a bit. Let me just like work on the helmet.
Cool. Yeah, and there's two reasons why his sword looks kind of weird. It doesn't look like the average sword, and then the handle and everything's looking kind of off, sort of. Even though it looks pretty cool, and it's black. It's because the Votan ore is so indestructible and so strong. The process of making it was so intense, and the environment to form it was so intense that they couldn't exactly form it exactly how they wanted it to. And it just kind of had to take that shape because they're running out of time with the mutant war and stuff. And that's the best that they could do with it. And obviously, if it was indestructible, they were able to make it more top heavy. So they opted to form it the way it was down there as much as they could. The handle just kind of took its own shape because they're running out of time, but they made it practical. Yeah, a lot of lore with the character, I'm telling you. Everything has its purpose.
Damn.
or has a reason.
It was so detailed.
It is beautiful.
But yeah, if you have like a really cool setup, then yeah, why not just go for it? You can do with it, right? I mean, you do. Yeah,
Right.
as a writer, you can write down the lore. If you
I
have
could be
something
anything.
cool, then yeah, just write it down, bruh.
He just suddenly grows dragon wings. Ha ha ha. No,
Bruh.
no,
Is that
no.
possible?
No.
Okay.
But there is some stuff. There is some transformations in the future that may or may not have wings. He's joining Killua and Gon and Hisoka in the volleyball tournament now.
Wait, who's drawing?
It almost looks like he's holding a volleyball
Oh,
right now. And then Hunter x Hunter, they combat using volleyball stuff.
yeah, I remember that scene.
So cool.
Like the three people doing the defense like this. Killua. was
Yeah.
here. And I forget about like.
Yep. Killua bracing and then Gon catching and absorbing and then
Hisoka was like at the back.
yeah, using his stickiness to not have it bounce away.
What's it called again? Like what gum? Like what's it called again?
Elastic love, bungee gum.
Ah, yeah, bungee gum.
You'd think a fighter would eventually be able to make a defense for that, because if they were to manipulate their nen and their aura
Mhm.
to harden or something, and then this is just theory, and then release that aura that the bungee gum stuck to, then they would never be able to get stuck by the bungee gum, because it's not really ever touching their body, right?
Do you mean like bungee gum Nan power?
Yeah, because we have nen surrounding your body,
Yeah.
and then you can try to manipulate it in a way to where the second you get stuck, you get rid of that aura spot and then reform it again, so it gets unstuck.
I don't know. I don't know about like how bungee gum works, but if you base on like normal Nan power, I mean, if you turn off the aura, it depends on like what kind of element you had.
Mm.
Yeah, if you have a strength power, then you probably like broke some of your bones if you get strike off it.
No. It's always fun to think about stuff like that. Like,
Yeah.
okay, if I were to fight this guy and I had nin abilities, how would I actually fight this dude?
I kind of forget like what happened during the scene, but all I know is like they play volleyball. I
Yeah.
just like rewatch one time. I think I only watched one time of that part. I know it have that scene that they actually do this thing, but yeah, I couldn't say I rewatch. I just like start watching it again. I gotta say, like for Hunter x Hunter, it was like 6-7 years ago. Oh shit, not the word. Yeah, it's around those years. Like, yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, I've seen it all the way through, I think, 3 times.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. So good.
I mean, back then I was like watching my brother because my brother like literally like watch his own without me. So yeah, I kind of missed out a couple of like episodes.
Well, actually, that's kind of a good thing. You're kind of lucky because you get to kind of watch, if you ever decide to watch it again, you get to enjoy stuff that you haven't seen.
Yeah.
Really. Hell yeah.
Oh, okay. Finally got some details of your helmet. That was too brown. It wasn't supposed to be like this, but I tried to fix
Mm.
it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, Sawada, I definitely enjoyed the talk, but I'll definitely have to be getting going just to get a
Ooh.
couple of Z's before hitting work.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, it was fun. It was a good process. I like picking the brain of an artist. It's
Yeah.
definitely it's definitely questions I always wanted to ask.
Yeah, if you have any questions, just like comes up and like ask me like during the stream. That's I'm welcoming you anytime.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
sure
always
it's quite
excited about
boring
that in
as
people's
well.
professions. Yeah.
So yeah, if you have time, you can. Yeah, I mean, if you commission, like especially when you commission, I'll ask you out first. Like, are you free or not? If you're not free today, we can like do that like a bit later. It sounds cool.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, just feel free to the message and touch base.
Yeah.
But yeah, good luck with the drawing, man. It's looking great. And
Yeah.
I'll be catching you in chat later.
All right.
See you, Sawada.
All right. See ya.
Bye.
Bye bye. Oh, that was like so big. Hold on. Let me try to like select it and. Oh, what happened? Hold on, let me do a refresh. I think I'm gonna move the coloring step on Clip Studio. I won't be like doing the color here because one thing is quite hard to like adapt it. I mean, you can just like color it like flat color. Yeah, sure. But if you want to make a lot of like effects and stuff, probably just move into Clip Studio. Hold on. Let me just like do much more about the line work here, and we should be able to good move into the Clip Studio in a bit. Holy moly. Popping back in, house goes the artwork. I don't know. Just like have everything kind of sketching out. We'll get into like coloring in a bit. Oof. Oh, we got the Skibidi Rizzler Beanster right away when we transferred to Clip Studio. That was awesome. Ooh, this one? Oh, no, 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 no. Hold on. Let me see what's the setting we got here. Oh, yeah. 340. Hmm. Using glow? Let me try. Like, what kind of color I can go for, like the glow. Ooh, that was pretty insane. Multiply. Bam. Alright, was this your buddy from earlier? Yes, it was him that commissioned me about this, like, commissioned me on this one, yeah. I mean, he actually been, like, here quite a while, like, even last time he been commissioning me, like, a lot, and he was also a VTuber, so I just, like, invite him to my streaming session as well. I mean, we actually want to collab, like, in the future as well. So I was like, yeah, if you have free time, come around and do some chit chat. Just like the previous stream I did with Ace. I mean, that one was like pretty cool experience for me. And yeah, we just did it. I mean, sometimes it's pretty cool to have like a client that often came to your stream and we're just like chatting out of nowhere. And yeah, it's pretty fun. You're letting it glow fix. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, actually, it's been quite a while since I actually like do this kind of stuff. Since I haven't like actually opened any like coloring related commission lately, except for the what's it called again? Like the Digimon one. Yeah, the Digimon, the Omega one. It's just not the mood to like coloring. Yeah, that sounds cool. I'm sure you could definitely get some collab if you look around. Still depends on like what kind of content I want to do. And yeah, I'm pretty shy to ask around, you know. I'm not that person that was like, hey, you want to do collab with me? That was like too aggressive for me to like ask around. I usually want to like get to know with like someone else first before we actually like collab together. So yeah, it's better a mutual. I don't want to be like a strangers. If about my buddies, I mean, I have like some people that I want to like have them become a VTuber, but they just don't want to. It kind of pissed me off. It's kind of pissed me off. Yeah. But yeah, for now, I just like start with something simple, like especially like new tools that often like come to my stream. And if they're VTuber, then we can do some collab. I don't mind listening to them because I'm not a talkative person. As you can see, we've been hanging around in the server, and I don't talk that much. But yeah, it still depends on like what kind of like stuff we are talking about. If it's a topic that I can get into and I understand it very well, I can just like boom, yeah, I know this stuff and blah 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 blah. Most of my buddies are the same way. Most of the time, Dachi does like a gaming session with them before to ask their wives. Now you're fine, and to be fair, you know most people. Yeah, I mean that's a valid answer for me. I don't know most of them. I mean, we can get to know like eventually after like couple of like over time, you know. Just to do like understanding what they're doing, what they're into, blah blah blah. But at least I'm not the only one like VTuber there. We have like Kumi and Dachi was there, so yeah, I'm not the only VTubers that was available in the server. That's yeah, that's good. That's good. I mean, wait, who else was VTuber in that server? The other one that you sent me the illustration, I think that person was also a VTuber. And who else? But yeah, I think I still gotta have like take some time to like get into the group, you know. Like I still have to like do like understanding, blah blah blah. Get to know with each other much well, you know. I'm still like very fresh. I'm an introvert, so yeah, it's gonna be quite a hard time for me to like yeah, get close with everyone. But it's still fun to like hanging around with you guys, you know. Oh, Kane, welcome back to the stream. Oh, did you just come back from work, Ken? Oh. You're back, but are you back, or like just back? I believe Milka was eating right now because yeah, it's a time zone problems. In Europe, it's sleeping time. It's Gugu Gaga time right now. Oh, Ari also sleeping. Yeah, it's pretty late in Europe. I'm just very bad at sleeping early at the moment. Oh, do you have? Are you a person that if you want to sleep, it's going to be like real, excuse me, like really early? But if you can't, you just happen to like stay all night. Yeah, I either sleep at 6 p.m. or 4 a.m. I feel you, Bean. I feel you, Beanster. I used to be like that before. No, it's not like that before. It's more like it's literally what happened to me. But if you sleep like around 6 p.m., you kind of like woke up around like 1 or 2 at the morning. It's like crazy. It also lets me hang out with Ray because his time zone is much more later than yours. Oh yeah, if you say it's like midnight, he probably like morning. Yawning. Then I actually just sleep for like was it even 4 hours? Like probably like 3 hours something. I sleep around 12 and I woke up at 4 something because I remember that I have collab and then I just hop into the group chat and hang out with you guys. I was supposed to get my sleeping schedules fixed, but I'll do it later. I mean, yeah, if I have like something like events, I was like prepare like way earlier specifically. I mean, if you woke up around like 4 something, if you went back to sleep, you're definitely gonna oversleep. So, yeah. I just like, okay, I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna stay awake. I'm gonna stay awake. So I gotta do something. There's no coming. I gotta be up for there's no limit to how long I stay awake for real. Yeah. Now I'm yawning. I probably like sleep after I finish this commission, but I still have another one. But this one, like specifically this stream, it was working on this client's request. As you can see, the thumbnails was like literally said about him. So yeah, the next one probably I will like have to stack it up, and then I just do it like all together. If there are any like requests coming up. I had the problems with uni. I woke up at 8 for the online lecture that I rarely attend. Started at 9. I told myself I got a whole 30 minutes of sleep ahead of me. I woke up 3 p.m. Bro just died. Fair, if anything, I think Mason might unironically be coming to you soon. Oh, you mean like Mason gonna join my stream? To be fair, they weren't talking about anything too important for the lecture. Oh, another commission. We'll see. They weren't talking about anything too important for the lecture, so well. Yeah, they're just gonna drop like um assignment and yeah, boom. That's all. Whenever you get into the class, you just get like assignment given. Uni life. Oh nah, the way my classwork we just have to do one big assignment. Oh, okay. So one assignment for entire what's it called? Damn, I forget what's the word. For entire semester. Yeah, the semester word. One assignment per class. And it's a big assignment, so they just like drop you like assignment that you get it done it by this semester. That's all. With result, you won't be in divided into fragments. Damn. Wait, big presentation is this gonna to be like almost every semester that you get to do once? That's crazy. Man, if you ask me to do like presentation when I was like couple years ago, I probably like could mess up. I mean, I still can do it, but I just couldn't be that good. And eventually, like becoming a VTuber that you happen to like speak so much and communicate, I think I can like present it without much problems now. I mean, yeah, it's kind of like pretty interesting that VTuber can actually turn my off into ons. I'm quite happy about it. And now this is actually the first time is demand me prison. Whoa. First time so go out there and prison your shit for me. That's insane, bro. Everyone will get nervous, like the type that will get nervous. I mean, you've been like talking a lot in like voice chat. I think you can handle it pretty well. If you're asking like introvert like me, I probably like mess up, bruh. I mean, I want to be messed up. I just like try my best to like not messing it up. I'm pretty good at them. Usually I do a majority of the speaking for my group. Hell yeah, that's a skill set for you. I just need to know what I'm on about and I pop off. I mean, yeah, you just like do the presentation and they just like do the rest of the work. Wait, is your assignment like a group project or like a personal project? Let's still think about it. Ooh, what is wrong with this pop here? Multiply, color, Kalatochi. A group project where my role is specific to make sure everyone else is up to task. The commander of the team, let's go. Hey, so I'm gonna lie down things for the stream, man. Yeah, just go sleep. You've been like working, you've been working a lot lately. But you're gonna have like a break next week. So you just rest well. I mean, I just like here drawing around. Have a good time, have a good rest for you. Take care, Ken. I mean, not to break about Canada. I gotta pull everyone aside on Monday. Just ask, you did your work right. Bro's like navigating. I'm actually like I mean, yeah, that's pretty cool, you know. Instead of like having them to like navigate you, you be the one who navigate the others. And what you gotta say, just like I'm the one who's gonna present, so you guys just gotta do your work. Oh gosh, it's gonna reminds me like when I was in a college. So this is like this group project I was working on, like for poster, right? And I don't know why, like some of them have like, so I have like in my semester, I mean my batch, right? This like, I think seven. It's around 7 person. Was it 7? 1, 2. Hold on. Let me kind of like remember about it. So it's me and my classmate Jojo, Ian, Akiko, Naz, and RN. Yeah, it's a 6 person in my group. So I mean, yeah, we kind of like divide our own how do I say, like own stuff, like who deal with this like graphic design, who deal with the script, who deal with the whatsoever, who deal with the artwork and stuff. So yeah, I just like generally like provide like the concept, and they do pretty well on like like adding stuff into it. So eventually, like during the day that we went to present the assignment, right? And I probably like the one who doesn't really know like what's it about, like the content itself. I'm not really like understand because I'm not the one who actually like do the explanation of. No, it's not like explanation, but providing the information for the assignment. And I was the one who ended up do the presentation. I was like, God damn it. Like when I asked for like help from my classmate that was like providing the ideas, they just like no 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 no. They just refused to help me. And I was like, fuck it, I'll just take on my own script and just like do the presentation. And yeah, it turns out very good. I'm pretty proud of it that I can like just present it out. But it's kind of funny and pretty dumb that my classmate doesn't want to help me. I'm pretty sad about it. Yeah, they low-key sentenced me to do it, man. I was the one who's standing in front of the presentation stage, but it's but fortunately it's not like very, it's not a big area. Just like present to like to my to my lecturer and my classmate. That's all. It's like around 6 or 8 person inside. So yeah, it's not like a really big deal. Probably I got the credit for it, for the score, you know, like I'm the one who did the presentation, so I'm not sure because like I don't think I remember the grade. They probably give me the grade sheet, right? Like every every semester, but I kind of like forget about it because I don't really like look into my grade that much. As long as I know I pass and I pass. That's that's how I do. That's what makes me like yeah, that's just me. If it passed, it's just like yeah, meh. I don't remember, man. But at least I perform a better, you know. I perform better than the rest of my classmates. So yeah. And it's so fucked up, man. When I first time like having to present in front like everyone, like no, that was like pretty bad. Like it's a pretty bad experience, but like for back then, yeah, obviously. As long as it's passed, don't worry. Unless I hear about too many people getting A plus, then I get self-conscious. Right. But yeah, I'm just the person that if I pass, I pass. Like during like the big exam of my high school, I actually don't really study at all. Like, man, what the fuck is study? I don't want to do that. And yeah, I still got a passing grade. That's all I need to do. And it's pretty funny that I kind of figured out like what makes people want to study. It's just like based on how your teachers works. If they teach very well, I mean, the grade will eventually become good. But yeah, it just really makes sense. Like when I was like grade, yeah, how do I call it? Like I I wouldn't say I was grade 3, right? Hold on. Grade 8 in nine. I was on grade 10, especially like grade 10. I have my scores. I have my all my subjects was like suddenly skyrocket. I was like quite surprised like how much difference of a good like good teacher and like very lazy ass teacher that doesn't really teach your ass up. Like I never been like so good grade before until like especially like grade 10, like only early grade 10. You know why? Because like the second half of my grade 10 session, they changed the lecture into like some S. And I was like, ooh, man, okay, fuck. My house mark was B plus I got, but the issue with what I was bullshit the project in the last 2 weeks of the class. I had that before, right? I don't know why they changed the lecture. It's kind of, yeah, it's bullshit, man. And what's funny, right? Like ever since the grade, like they changed the, especially the math teacher. After they changed the lecture, like the teachers for the math class, and continuously from grade 3 to uh grade 10, grade 10 to grade 12, it was the same teacher. I was like, fuck you. This is why my math never goes going up. Like I was getting A's when the first teachers teaching us. Like that was holy shit. I never get like so good on my grade. And first time ever I become like second place in my class. I was so like proud of it. After the lecture, like the teacher changed, yeah, I just like skyrocket going down. My IT class turned into making fake website or PowerPoint as opposed to, well, coding, I guess. Making fake website or PowerPoint. Oh, you guys like pretty cool assignment. Wait, do you guys do that on high school, like during like grade? I don't know, like during the high school. It's quite funny that I only had like IT class on primary school, and we don't have it during secondary school. It's quite funny. Like, I mean, it's a government school, so yeah. But they have computer lab, but they never let us do it. They pretty tell like, oh, you guys are like just like a monkeys from the, um, how to say, like from a village, because like yeah, I mean the place I stay is like very low key a town. It's just a small town. It doesn't have like anything to do, right? And yeah, they pretty taught that, oh, this probably not necessary to have uh every single students to like learn IT. Yeah, just a little place. Nobody cares. I think they just like provide the IT room, like the computer classes, just for the science class students. You know, they're like the top of the top in our school. But yeah, quite fortunate that my parents would like allow us to like get our own like laptop during our 15. I got my own laptop when I was 15 years old. I'm pretty happy about it. But yeah, I wish I know like what else I can do like during those days. But yeah, it's all a past. We are now living in the future. We just have to focus what we gotta do right now. Your secondary school had two big rooms filled with computers. Crazy. I mean, it's Europe. It's the other side of my country. I mean, um, I was living in a really small town, so I couldn't expect something that was like that was so much we can get from countryside. Yeah, it's basically a countryside school. That's not gonna happen. My university, however, where I'm currently in, is fucking wild in terms of like how many PCs they are. They are like building like a, I don't know, man. I mean, they kind of like still restrict like the uses of the PC, and it's pretty funny that there's like some like sometimes I see on the post like Twitter posts they say this university have like very decent graphics card. It's pretty funny. Like, is it really like for student use that it's going to have like let's say a 47 like 4070 like what is wrong with this school? Like they literally have like entry high level like graphics card. I'm like quite shocked about it. For a 70 is better than your first PC. I mean, I think yeah, it's like 70 series they got on their like school PC. It's insane, man. So it is like also one time I went to VRChat and I heard like there's a people like talking about like graphics card and stuff. So this person like I think he's working with his professor, right? And yeah, he just got like free graphics card from his professor. I was like, God damn. Literally like jealous about it. But I think it's like 4060 series, like 12 gigabyte. I heard they kind of like use the graphics card for like I forget what they use for, but yeah, there's like something they use for the graphics card. It's like mining, but not mining. Something else. Yeah, right. Like 4070 in the computer lab. I mean, if you could get like let's say you just downgrade the graphics card and you got like secondhand like somewhere from someone else and you swap out from the school's PC hardware, that will be really cool. Like yeah, they will not notice that because like the PC is still functional. It's just the graphics card was swapped out to like getting downgraded couple of generations. Sneaky. Bitcoin mining is not Bitcoin mining. I forget like what they do for. Gonna clip and clip. Okay, that was a good move. But I mean, it's very obvious if you just if you went to swap out the CPU because you're gonna like, you know, you're gonna flip the CPU and then you have to like take out the graphics card and the cooler. That's a lot of work, bro. So yeah, if you just swap out the graphics card, it will be the most easiest way, and it doesn't have to be like very hard to do it. I mean, you can just swap out with a 730 like GT 730 if you have any, like a graphic card that costs like $20, easy. But if you don't want to get caught like badly, you can still like having like a pretty good one. As long as you did not get detected by the, the CCTV. Right. I'm not sure like what stuff they're running, but yeah, if you say like you swap out something that's like obviously like different, then yeah, it's gonna be funny. Like swapping out a 4070 with a with a 1030 GT. Come on, man. Sap is just for a painted brick. Bruh. I mean, you can't carry the wall stuff in the school. You literally get like noticed, obviously. Wait, I gotta check the RAM price right now. Because I heard from my brother-in-law, it says like 2 pieces of 30 GB of RAM. It costs like $2,000. 2 pieces, 32 GB. No, it's like 230. It's really insane. DDR5 RAM. Was it still mad price? 1 pieces for like 2,000 ringgits. It's like $500. No, it's like 16 gigs. Oh, it's like 2 pieces, 16 GB. That was like 6,000 megahertz. Man, right now still thinking that. I mean, I can upgrade to like the Intel series because they got the motherboard that can access DDR4 memory and with a pretty nice amount of cores. But if I want to like go for like a new generation, like especially DDR5 series motherboard, that was like going to be very costly. Unless you get like the slowest speed. 1 pieces also like costs for like $400. No, $300. What speed is this? 6,000 megahertz. I'm speechless, man. But yeah, we'll see. I think the stream will still handle it pretty well, unless I do like multi-stream alongside on Twitch. Then it's going to be like crashing my PC up. I mean, from what I've heard, generally for VTubing, you want an Intel CPU and NVIDIA GPU. Yeah, it's kind of regret that No, I don't think it's pretty much about it. But yeah, I think it's just like CPU problems right now. It often went to like 99% when I like, um, yeah, when I like multi-stream. I mean, I'm quite happy with my graphics card. It was like 7800 XT. When I don't really do like very hardcore gaming, you know, like most of the game runs pretty smoothly. It was like without streaming, yeah. But generally, just like they just like cause a lot of like CPU usage. That makes that just makes everything laggy. I got a 5700X. Ryzen 7 5700X. Last time I streamed like a pretty old game, right? Path of Exile. I do like multi-stream and it lags. I was like, fuck, man. Like an old game and it's lag because of the CPU usage was like used up like 120%. Like literally 8 cores is not mainstream anymore. Oh my lord. Yeah, the reason why I get like I'm supposed to get 6900 XT. I mean it's like a 3090 for like for it, right? 6900 XT, but the reason why I get 7800 XT is because it consumes less electrical usage, and it still performs pretty decently. So yeah, they actually have cost the same, like similar price, or basically the same price. In terms of performance wise, yeah, I did check like a lot before I actually like considering like getting one of those. And yes, 6900X is still working like a beast, but yeah, it just like consume a lot of like energy usage, like electrical usage. And yeah, and my power supply would just like I think it's like oh yeah, it's a 750 watt. So yeah, I don't think my power supply can handle it, and I ended up getting the 7800 XT. Yeah, it was like on par with like 4070. Was it like 4070 Super, if not mistaken? RX 7800 XT versus 4070. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, it's like 10, like 5%, 5 to 10% better with cheaper price. I mean, we don't really use ray tracing at all. So yeah, I mean, what's the point of getting ray tracing if it doesn't really works that much? So yeah, I mean, VTubing doesn't use ray tracing, and I don't even play Cyberpunk. So yeah, and even like most game right now, like turning on ray tracing, it just like it doesn't shows that much difference. Yep, it's like perform a lot better than like 4070. Wait, does Monster Hunter Wilds have like ray tracing? I think they don't. Probably have the features. Maybe you can get the uber shiny models. No, we don't even have the money for like graphics card. Why you gotta get the model? Bruh. Bruh. No, I don't even have like 2.0, so yeah. That's not gonna happen so soon. Unless I'm too rich. I'm too rich, and yeah, we can just like get everything without considering that much, you know? Oh, Monster does have ray tracing? I haven't tried out the new update that they actually like. I believe you actually know about it, right? Like, the more DLC, the more FPS. The dumbest shit ever happened in the history. That was like insane, man. They just like give ideas to EA. Hey man, if I won a lottery, yeah, I mean if we won a lottery, but we still have to like have a business brain to like spend the money on like business first before we actually like pour everything to something that's technically using for like low bargain. I'm not too knowledgeable on Monster Hunter Wild. I only beat the main game. I've gotten like those into a high rank. Yeah, I mean, I should play a lot like when it just released, and it's running around like 50 FPS on my PC. I was using like RTX 3070 back then with the same CPU and the rest of the system. But after I upgrade to like 7800 XT, it still run a similar thing. I was like, what? But I haven't tried the latest update yet. But I didn't know Reggie is crazy into Monster Hunter. Yeah, I mean, I went look into his like Twitch, and yeah, his last stream, it's literally like Monster Hunter. But yeah, still gotta wait for some update. Probably like when they release like Master Rank, probably like get back into it. Because high rank is like, high rank, ugh. You just beat some like, what's it called? Like some new monsters, updates, collabs. That's not that much of like a good content for like people like us to like play around. Still the same thing that we gotta beat. Like Tempered, oh. I mean, it's a lot harder, but nobody wanna risk themselves to like beat something that hard. So yeah, I'll just like wait for like mastering, just like Iceborne kind of like DLC on Monsanto Worlds. Then yeah, we can get like a nice equipment with much more like stronger stats on it. In Monsanto World, yeah, it's called Mastering. If you play the Iceborne DLC. I mean, honestly, like for the technical wise, on Monsanto Wilds, it was really great and very mobile. The mobility of like every weapons was like increased. It feels like I spent so much time making gear and shit. They just tuned me, say, "Buddy, your stuff is useless now." Yeah, yeah, yeah. Literally, literally. They kind of like increase like 2 or 3 times of the armor stats. Like, so you get the rank 8, right? Like the orange rarity of your armor set right now on Monsanto Wilds that we got like the highest rarity right now. The defense was like around 70 or 80. Like the base defense, right? So when you climb up to like master rank, no, yeah, master rank, it start from like 120. So it increased like 40 for the most normal monster that you're gonna fight. Wait, who the hell's Barina? Oh, the spider. I'm not sure what weapons you're using, but for me, I use like Gunlance. It was low-key one of the strongest weapon that I ever tried. Especially like Monsanto Wilds update, the playstyle of it was broken, man. You can block everything like shit, and you can like deal the damage like ass. uh, no, it's not the worst ass, but it was insanely ass. It's a ass in a good way. Yeah, that's all I gotta say. The gunless is very strong. Back then I was like using like like dual blades, great sword. But the thing that changing my mind is like after I tried out Monsanto Rise, in between World and Wilds called the Rise, the Japanese Monsanto. Yeah, I kind of used the Gunlance for a bit. Of course that it was not that good during that time, but it was pretty fun to play around with it. But after I get into the Monster and the West, I was like thinking, damn, the monster is like very hard to like fight. And I want to block. I want to try out like blocking monsters' attacks. And I pick Gunlance. And that dude was like one of the most insane weapons that I ever tried out on Monster and the Wilds. The Levi speed. I mean, Switch X was fine. You just have to like know the timing when you want to do the jumping for evade monsters attack. But dude, actually Sword and Shield was pretty cool too, like the Sword and Shield. Especially they added the weaken point, like the blue glows and the red glows. Yeah, that things do a lot of damage as well. Like Sword and Shield it's pretty good based on the mobility, but the damage wise is not that great. Because some of the monsters have like pretty hot shells, right? And you cannot slash through it. But playing Gunlance is different. if you have the ammo like for your file, you can just shoot through with the roll damage. It's like very insane. That's why I was loving Gunland so much in Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, maybe I should do a stream sometime to show it to you. Probably like do it on the Discord. And yeah, if I have to do like collab and streaming like here, I probably have to upgrade my PC. Because, you know, the CPU usage is insane. I cannot like do everything on this like... This 8 core is not relevant in 2026. It's crazy. They increase the cap using of like the PC. Why? Oh yeah, if you went to like look around like my previous like videos on my YouTube, you can actually see that I actually spamming Gunless like fighting against Arkwell. That was pretty insane. I was trying to rush like speedrun, but I couldn't do as good as like those Japanese players. They are more insane on it. I mean, yeah, I think I have like preset now. I have like the rest of the pod. I just need to change the motherboard, and if I want to go to Intel, I just have to change the motherboard and the CPU. I probably have to add some NVMe as well, because right now I have like one pieces with 500 gigs and the other pieces with 1 terabyte. And yeah, it's pretty oof shit. Eventually I have to like do some like maybe like video recording and stuff, and yeah, it will cost a little bit more of the spaces. We'll probably have to like expand it. My getting a motherboard that can fit up to like 4 pieces of NVMe. As for CPU wise, I think I'll go for like i7 14th generation. If I get an i9, I still have to think about like the wattage usage. Arkwell was a pretty sick boss. Yeah, I just like bullied him. I think I've slain him for like over 200 times in total. He gets bullied by me, man. I mean, the news like regarding about like 14th generation of Intel was like, if you're using it as in industrial rendering usage, yeah, it will cook your CPU and motherboard. But if you just say like I'm just like daily using for like streaming, playing games, I don't think it will cook it, right? Yeah, i9 was like $500 or $600. I did look it up around. Yeah. It's like maybe like $550 or 57. I don't know. It's like something around there, the price range. And if I'm getting the i7, probably not getting the overclock version like the K series. I just get a like 14700F because I have like a couple of GPUs, so if my GPUs have some problems, I can still have a backup with me. Like, I still can reuse my RTX 370. But so far, this 7800 XE was pretty neat. It doesn't like overheat or anything. I get it for like secondhand. It was cost like somewhere around $400. It was pretty cheap for me. Like it was almost like brand new. It was like very neat. When I looked into it, I was pretty surprised that a secondhand used GPU was this clean. Like it was so clean. I was like surprised. Zachi has 14 gens chilling right now. Holy shit. Did Zachi get an i7? Yeah, oh shit. It was like really decent GPU. Yeah, I bought a watt, not gonna lie. Maybe they Bitcoin mine it and little. Yeah, obviously they do that. Like even my 3070 was like a mined graphics card. I still get it like a similar price back in the day. But imagine the same price, right? But the performance gaps was like so much. But yeah, it was like a couple of years later, you know. I got my 3070, it was like around 2030. And yeah, I just got my 7800 XT like early this year. Because they got like 9070, right? And obviously the price is going to like cheaper when it comes to, like the new generation graphics card was released around. Oh, you have least? Sure, let me see. Give it to me. At least I have a reference specs I want to go for. But I think yeah, it's quite a similar specs I'm gonna do, but it's just like the motherboard that I'm gonna pick, especially DDR4 because I'm gonna reuse my RAM. Obviously, like the DDR5 is stupidly expensive right now, so yeah, I'm gonna reuse my old RAM to the motherboard, and hopefully I can get like a 4 slot of PCIe, so I can put my extra, you know, like NVMe SSD onto the motherboard as well, because one, it saves space and it's very fast. Holy shit, this is mainstream shit. What the fuck? Dude, this spec is cost around like $3,000 at least. Probably like 250. No, yeah, it have the DDR4 and DDR5 series if you look into it. Because like, previously I built my brother-in-law's PC. He got a 13th generation, and we pick up the DDR4 because he actually won that especially the G.Skill RAM that was like gold looking one, but it was like DDR4, so yeah, we picked that up, built for his build. Whoo, $3,250. That's insane. Yeah, I think the obviously one is the graphics card. The cost the most. And wait, when Zashi actually got the PC? Was it during the during the RAM price like skyrocketing? Hopefully not, bruh. Oh wait, Red was still on the stream? Come on. It's like 48 seconds ago he posted up on his Twitter like, hey, someone is working on my artwork. Check it out. Oh, 2 to 3 weeks ago. God damn. Let me see. 6,000 megahertz. Okay. What's the... Oh. I mean, yeah, at least the DDR5 still, it is still a future-proof, like, RAM. You can use it, like, in the future. Couple of generation later. You can still use it. Unlike DDR4, it was quite outdated, but yeah, for like RAM shortage right now, this is what we're gonna go for it. I mean, right now it's just like the CPU usage problem. I don't have any problems with this FPS or anything. Everything was just working fine, but the CPU load up is just a problem for me. That's the only thing. Or actually maybe a month. I mean, during this period, it just like it's still like ever since like early this year the RAM prices it's already growing. So yeah. Because I was thinking like if I get, I mean I can just upgrade my CPU to like 50, like the Ryzen 9 series, but the FPS just not as good as optimal like Intel does. I still gotta consider about it. I mean if I just like upgrade the CPU, it's a lot cheaper. But if I get the entire new motherboard, I can do some upgrades like especially especially the PCIe slots. I mean, I can still get a SATA SSD, but we'll see. Still a consideration. So when I look up to like Ryzen 9 5950X, it costs like yeah, similar price to my GPU, like $400. And I was thinking like, bro, it was like 10 to 60. Who the hell gonna use like old GPU, like old CPU right now? And I was actually thinking to like get it before, because back then the price is still pretty cheap. But because of the shortage of the DDR5, it causing like DDR4 is much more expensive right now, and some of the older GPU, no, not GPU, but the CPU having the the price raising. I was like, ooh, goddamn, am I regretting this? Even the graphics card, right? Like 7800 XT was like increased for like for $50 on a used one. Yeah. Like getting a DDR5 just make me bankrupt, bruh. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I mean, right now I actually use my iPad, so the load would just like the iPad itself. So yeah, it's just like converting into the OBS. But it's quite frustrating that, oh my god, when it like a simple game like Path of Exile, a game that released for like over a decade, you know, it lags out. When I was like doing a multi-stream, I was like, what the fish? It was even with my new GPU as well, like a 7800 XT. I mean, if I look at the chart, right, there's like a monitor of like usage. And yeah, it basically showed just the CPU having the problem like to handle it. I was like, what? CPU is dying out, man. Like, yeah, I mean, I get my CPU back then because I wasn't a streamer. I was like, oh, I want to build a gaming PC. I want to enjoy it, right? And I didn't know that I eventually get into VTubing and want to do stream, and it lags. I was like, fuck. Yeah, those streaming just a burden, but yeah, I mean, I have to grow both of my audience, you know, like both on Twitch and YouTube, because like if you stream, you just like do your own stuff, basically. So yeah, the good thing about like multi-stream is like reaching out more audience out there who just happen to drop by to your stream. And some of my friends also like streaming on Twitch more. So if they have to like do the drop, what do we call that? Do we call it drop? Like, yeah, you just like hopping in after you've done the streaming, you hop into like someone else stream with all your viewers around. Yeah, that's the thing I was talking about. And yeah, considering like some of the games like Monster Hunters, it requires like pretty heavy load on the CPU as well. Oh, fish, man, that was like pretty heat. Yeah, raid, yeah, raid. Stream raid, Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's the thing. I mean, if you understand how it works, then yeah, you should know it. Like the good thing about like people who like actively streaming on Twitch, and then when they done the finish the stream and someone else was still active, they'll just raid someone else stream. Right. I mean, I do have like YouTube, like especially Kunamon. Like, yeah, he's an artist who also work on Digimon artworks. Like, very cool one. If you want, you can check it out. Hold on, let me just drop his like account here to you. Kunamon. He's basically a Digimon VTuber that who also like draw Digimon artwork, but he is a Chinese, so main like his main content was in Chinese, so yeah. But if you want to peek at his like artwork, you can go into it. Yeah, yeah, he do like a lot of like decent artwork as well. Probably like some of the pretty cool illustration you've seen for like Digimon was made by him actually. Yeah, he often like drop off like rate my stream sometimes. Yeah, it's really like a supportive person, especially for like locals and rising VTubers as well. But yeah, it's the only one that will drop like right into my stream sometimes. So yeah, if you happen to see like audience that speak Chinese suddenly, yeah, probably like get it from him. But yeah, since my most of my audience was like overseas, you know, it's not like yeah, majority was like either from Europe or like North America. So yeah, I think like Twitch might works better for me if I wanna expand my community. Right. But yeah, he's like more towards like fan art style, like more towards fan art artwork. But yeah, he's still a pretty recommended like a senior to me, like who's into like Digimon industry for like quite long. And I think it's gonna be quite soon that in my in my country they're gonna held like a Digimon. Was it like art gallery or something? Yeah, it's gonna held like it's an official one. He was invited to it. I mean, I wish I would, but I I was invited, but I'm not the artist that who was like working like fan art, you know. I was working my original fan art instead of like fan art of like specific Digimon. So yeah, I was like getting ditched out. I'm pretty sad about it. uh, yeah, I mean, yeah, there's like a things here. I mean, I also like do like pretty how do I say, like Digimon artworks that kind of like providing to the community, but the thing is that my fan art was not like officially used. My fan art is more like literally fan art. It's not related to any official, like not related to any official, especially like the forms evolutions. So yeah, there's like nah, this person is not. It's not gonna be like taking part with us. No, I can be invited if they want to, but yeah, it's just like the content that I made for like the fan art is not related to like official Digimon. So yeah, it's pretty sad. Was it? I think he did shares. Yeah, yeah, the latest one. Meet and greet session. What is this? Yeah, Digimon art exhibition. That one actually like official one. Like it's from official. How to say like it's not publisher but organizer. Yeah, it's from the official organizer that was like inviting them. Man, I gotta start breaking some stuff from the new show so they can start showing it off, you know. Hmm. I don't know, man. I think I still like keeping my own way of like making Digimon stuff if I want to. Because like sometimes like drawing like fan art of Digimon, it's quite boring, you know. Like they already have the design and there's like a lot of like good shit artists out there making like fan art working out that good. And I have to be the one that like yeah, the solo player. That was like making something that's never exists before, make it comes true. Yeah, something like that. Right. I mean, at least I can put some of my creativity on something that people are not be able to do it. But I'm quite sad that Bandai actually never noticed me. Uh, God damn it, Bandai. Notice me, Bandai. Notice me. But they try not to. Or maybe they pretend not to. I don't know. I mean, yeah, the shaman's pretty cool, but yeah, I still have to like work on it if I got the time. Oh, you don't know how crazy the cut artwork was like. I definitely never get hired for that one. I'm not good at like illustrating. But Kunomon, the artist that I just mentioned right now, he have that skill set that was like perfectly fitting into a card game. So he got the what to say? Yeah, he got a fundamental like very well fitting into a card game. I mean, if Bandai wants to hire me, I wish they could put me like a design section, you know, Like I'm good at providing concept, but I'm not really good at like like illustrated. That's what I gotta say. Yeah. I'm not really good at illustrated, but I'm pretty sure I can provide like pretty cool ideas for like some evolution. Ah, yeah, the Levimon artwork just looks like TCG card. Let me see. Levimon. Oh, is it from Kuno one as well? I mean, yeah, but another part about me is like I'm not like a Digimon nerd. That's one of it. So yeah. Oh, you were sending me to my Discord. Hold on, let me check. Oh, not yet. Hold on. Yeah, and I still got like skill issues for like working on Digimon stuff. Like yeah, there's a lot of skill issues for me. I still gotta improve a lot on like every aspect of my drawing. It's not just Digimon, but also like my daily drawing style. You know, like anime style and stuff. Gotta improve like fundamentally, so I can have the power. You know, have the aura. Yeah, it's gonna take some quite of time. Regretting about Digimon, yeah, I'm still gonna plan something out. Like I used to like talk with one of my client that was like that was a TCG teams from Switzerland. Yeah, they actually win a lot of like like tournament stuff. They often like come to me asking for like some Digimon artwork. Like yeah, the one that you seen like suddenly pop up from my screen was the LTB or Megamon, was one of the commission as well. But yeah, just like that piece was not the one that I really want to like. Uh, how to say? Like it's not the best piece that I can provide to a client. I mean, they still take it and they like it, but for me, I still have, yeah, I still don't like it. I still feel kind of sad about it that I kind of like give my best on it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it have the good like cool pose, you know. It have the cool pose, but when it just comes to like coloring and like doing the shadow and stuff, yeah, it just like very hard to like making it like professionally looks. I was like, God damn it. But in my previous like commission that I did with for them, that one looks really sick. The Zwart Defeat. That was like pretty sick one. Probably I was like pretty rushed on the artwork, or maybe I don't have the mood because yeah, I think one thing about it is like I think it's the angle. Most of the time, it's the angle that you you can only think because you cannot see the how does the like perspective work for this special like for this for this shape. So hold on, can I put? Am I having it? Oh, it's not here. Yeah, we got Zachi and your Skibidi Rizzler face. Let me turn it off. I think I can pull it out because it's not something. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one, right? So let me turn off the background a bit. Alright, so you can see that, especially this arm over here. Yeah, it's a big ass pain to like draw it out. I mean, it's fine if you do it on sketch, but if you try to line it out, and yeah, it's a big ass pain. I cannot do it well. And also this part here, they're supposed to be like kind of like the goldish stuff. Like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I'm not satisfied with it. And what again? Like the color of the black. And yeah, it's just like the same black color. It was so hard to like sorting out the difference, like especially um the lighting, like the part that was like going to be lighter and stuff. Because like this Digimon is just like black. I was like, fuck, this is so hard to like make the tones like where it pops up. Unless I do like something that's that was playing around with like the warm light and cold shadow, warm shadow, cold shadow thingy. And yeah, it's like kind of burning me out on this one. I think most like the majority of this artwork is like it was entirely black. And yeah, it's really hard to like filter out like where it's going to be like lighting and like and having a good looking at the same time. It just really hard to work it out. It's a biggest pain on this one. Don't save. Yeah, the shoulder plate is one of it. One thing that I don't really it's really hard to like draw on specific angle. And they don't have like wait, they probably have like models like Palmo kit, but nah. But I think Zwart Defeat they doesn't have it. They only have like normal Omegamon. And even I get the DLC, right? I just get the 3D models, but I cannot like do anything with it because they just like standing still. And even if they do like poses during the attacks, right? In the end, I just doing the copy instead of like drawing it out myself. I was like, maybe I just no. Yeah, they got it in Time Stranger. And I actually like went to like YouTube and like screenshot the every angle of this Digimon as well. Just to capture it. Like how the 3D works. like what how this plate work, how this like arm works, blah blah blah. But yeah, when I do this pose, they doesn't have this reference at all. That's the problem. And yeah, it's really like burning me out. Like yeah. And I just can say that my requirement is like pretty high. My expectation was like very high, and ended up getting myself like stressing out. That's all I can say. I want to make it looks good, but I couldn't because yeah, my brand's like burning out, and there's like no much reference out there for me to providing to me. Yeah. And I think I can say that will be the worst artwork that I ever made for like a Digimon. Like even like drawing a concept for it, it's like way better than how it looks on this one. And yeah, that I'm pretty sad about it. And they say like, yeah, just let me know if you want me to pay you. Like, just call the price, and I still like remain silent to them because like I'm so sad about it because like I couldn't achieve like what I wanted. Like, oof, man. I don't know. I just don't know how to draw it well. Like, especially like lacking of references. They don't even have like models for it. I'm like, damn, bro. I mean, yeah, it's fair that they have to pay me, but I don't know, man. I just like let them decide it because like it's not the best piece I can offer to my clients. I mean, they're a good person too, but I don't know, man. It's very hard for me to make a decision. So like, it passed me through, but it's not a good like outcome for me. I don't like it. I just don't like yeah. I just cannot really accept the outcome that I make it so bad. But yeah, I have to like I just like yeah, it's past now. Like it is what it is. But I still feel really bad about it. Like I couldn't do like my best for the artwork. I mean, if anything can give you an idea what the future, if those commissioner likes it, then that's pretty good. All thing considered. I mean, yeah, but you know, as an artist, I want to make the best thing for my client. That's my motto as an artist. I mean, yeah, that's just like my own way of thinking, you know. I mean, they like it, it's their own business, but for me as an artist, I just want to provide the best thing for my client. That's what my mindset tell. That was like my mindset for it. Like whenever I make a bad artwork, I just like feel really bad for my client. No matter how they like it, I just like I hate it, man, bro. This thing you cannot change my mind. Skill issue. It's really hard to like improve, like especially like Digimon artwork. I don't think like I did like a lot of good job, especially like illustration. So the latest one I did before this Omegamon was the Zepagamon X. Yeah, it was also the same client. I mean, I'm pretty happy about the outcome because yeah, it's kind of ended up like similar poses to the original one because I did like the concept. No, it's yeah, I did the concept like the base form and the what's it called? Like the Pokemon have the another mood. That was like Awaken mood. I don't know what it's called, but yeah, they literally like if you look into the artwork itself, like I did like two. Hold on, let me just like share the link to you. If you're not on the page, hold on. It's not here, but media. Ah, this one. Yeah. And this one. So if you look into it, yes, you can see that the standing pose and a slightly action pose artwork. But if you look closely to the face, especially the head, it just slightly twists a little bit while still on the same position. I was like, God damn it. I mean, yeah, it still comes out pretty good because like this is yeah, this is one of like concept design. I mean, yeah, concept design have to be like very simple way of looking, but yeah, when it comes to like illustration, everything just like very compressed and compact. I cannot do much about like Digimon having like pretty cool pose on it. Oh yeah, it's called Zepaga S. Yeah. Yeah, it's the head. I mean, it doesn't have any issues. It's just like the base form and the ace form sharing the same position of the head. Yeah, that's basically what I said. That is still something that pissed me off because I did the same poses on the head. Like, oh man, come on! I gotta do something cooler, but I mean, since it's a really like just like concept art and stuff. So yeah, it's kind of like, nah, I just like did not put much more, like a lot more effort on it because like I mean, I just want to make X antibody works out on this design, so just like make it quite simple. I mean that's fair. Unlike the one that I work on, like the Omegamon right now. Not right now, but just now, like I show you, yeah. This one is a lot worse than this one. Like the Omegamon is a lot worse than what I did on Zepagamon. I mean Zepagamon at least was transformed into a X antibody and with some like pretty cool poses on it. even though it shares with the same angle on the eye on the head part. But yeah, not gonna lie, like designing Digimon X antibody is not as easy as it could be. I think if there's someone out there, right, design an X antibody and it pissed me off, I can literally like cook it because there, how do I say, like the missed opportunity of that design they did, and and got a lot of like interaction on it, and yeah, that might be the one that like kind of pissed me off. Like the reason why I start drawing, I'm not sure if I have tell you this one. Like, do you know why I start drawing Digimon before? Like the OG, why am I starting drawing Digimon? I'm not sure if you heard about it. I think I told about this one to my client because yeah, he's like he wants to know about me, like I mean, like yeah, I'm his like favorite artist and want to know about it and talk about it to him. Yeah, extra details just like building into the antibody concept. Yeah, I mean sometimes it's just like X antibody just works in between the evolution, like in between two evolution before they evolved. Okay, you never heard of it, alright. So basically the reason why I start like X antibody series, it actually started from an artist. Maybe I will not call the name, but probably you will eventually find out in the future if you haven't to like finding it out. So yeah, this person. No, this it's not about this person. It's more like one of my friend that was like very into Digimon. So yeah, they shared like this person X antibody, right? So I happened to like browse around the Twitter and like found look up to it and I was like, wait, uh, so everything start with the Imperial Dramon. So this year it says like, oh, this is an X antibody Imperial Dramon commissioned by someone else, and then it got like very crazy amount of like interaction on it because back then I wasn't like a popular artist. I'm just like a crook, you know, like a level 1 crook, like looking around stuff and don't know much about like but yeah, I draw like anime stuff back then. I still have my clients around, but not the Digimon one obviously, but the anime one. So yeah, so yeah, I was like, what the hell is wrong with this design, bro? It shouldn't be looks like this. So I just like pick up my pen and I was like working before. I was working in my, yeah, it's part of, it's kind of like a family business I was working at. So yeah, I was at work. I was allowed to bring my tablet to it. So I just like, okay, I'll just like pick up my pen and draw like a basic design for it, right? Like a base design for the Imperial Dramon X antibody series. So I did, because before that I actually watched like a VTuber, like basically the one who shared that X antibody was drawn by someone else. So the same person shared the artwork and I see it, and the same person also talk about like Digimon in their previous stream. They did talk about like X antibody was like blah 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 blah. So like, oh, okay, I got some information about X antibody. So yeah, I just went to like pick up my pen and draw on shop, even though there's like people around looking around. I just like, keep drawing it. So I just done a sketch and I just posted on Twitter without saying anything. I was like, oh yeah, this is my Imperial Dramon X antibody series. So yeah, because I was so pissed off like about like how is that post like the artwork was that goofy and the design was like very like it's not on point, right? And it got like a lot interaction on it. I was like, and I was just like sending like upload it without hashtag or anything. I just like I think I did hashtag about Digimon and that's all. And the next day I think I just like I don't do much thing about after I posting the artwork. I wasn't expecting anything for it. I just like, man, I just want to show to my VTuber friend that was like very into like Digimon on Twitter. So yeah, I was just like live it, and I don't give a shit anymore. I was like doing your own stuff. So yeah, I don't think I pick at my phone because I think I'm pretty stressed out like back then because I was working at shop, right? So I don't really look into my Twitter. I just like go and after like working, you just back home and play some games to like relieve some of your stress. Then and then like the next day, yeah, literally the next day when I woke up and I look at my phone, like what the hell's? I think it's like during midnight. My phone is keep like beep, beep, beep. There's like keep notification about my phone, like on my Twitter. So when I look at it, it's like already like 400 like likes on it. I'm like, okay, what's going on here? It's like, wait, was it like I'm not sure. I'm not sure was it like that, but yeah, something like that. And I just keep sleeping until I woke up the next, like literally woke up to work for another day. And yeah, the post went viral on like a couple of platforms as well. I was like pretty shocked about like what the hell is going on. I just do like a very basic like X antibody design for like Imperial Dramon. And yeah, it went to like couple of social media, it went on Facebook. Where else? It also went on Reddit. I'm not sure if they does, but I'm so it's very obvious that this this artwork, like the concept that I did, went viral. So yeah, that's how I start doing my X antibody series because of that Imperial Dramon. Because of that artist who make the Imperial Dramon piss me off. And it dragged me into like the Digimon category artist. And yeah, Elon Blessbros tweet a little. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, after that post, I did like couple of revision of the Imperial Dramon, and eventually got like the final design like three. I think I did it three revision. Like first one was the sketch, the second one was the front view, but it wasn't that good. It was like literally the like based on the first design I did, but in slightly more like more refined. But it wasn't that cool, so I was like look around for like model kit that was working that have the amplified mod. So I was like, oh, maybe I can like add some amplified to it and blah 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 blah. And after I done the Imperial Dramon version 3 and I started working on a Vmon line because like a lot of people love Vmon, right? And Vmon doesn't have an official X antibody like for so long. And I did that. I was just like, oh yeah, I'll just draw it. And boom, 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 starting from the Vmon, and then I go for the Flame Dramon. Flame Dramon was one of the heat. Like it was one of the biggest success of a Digimon design that I ever did. Like, I mean, yeah, Flame Drum is like pretty furry-ish, you know, and yeah, it turns out very cool as well, like how I did on that one. And I did a Rydramon, and I do the XVmon. XVmon wasn't that cool, but people still like it. Yeah. Not for the first one, but the second one actually like pretty enhanced. I like the second one a lot more. But people kind of like miss out the second one. I don't know. I think they kind of miss out because yeah, I actually do two revision on that one as well. And then Pal Drama. Pal Drama is quite special because they did have an amplified series on the model kit. So yeah, I just kind of like mix up with the X antibody design and adding up some amplified element into the design. And yeah, there we go. Amplified Paldramon X antibody. But I never do like official artwork for that one. I just like do a concept. Because it was like ass in the pain in the ass, man, if I have to work on that crazy detailed stuff again. Yeah, especially the second one, like for Flame Dramon, the version 2. I mean, yeah, it's a low-key, pretty cool ass out of nowhere. So yeah, that's the journey, like the start of like X antibody. So after I finished the input Dramon like Vmon line, I did. Yeah, after I did that, I don't know why I did the Omegamon X input Dramon. That was actually pretty cringe for me. And people still like it. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? uh, I mean, yeah, I have the concept, but it's not like the visually looks that I like. I just like, yeah, I just draw it, so yeah, I just let it be. So yeah, I think after that one, I take a little break, and someone like asked if I open commission for like Digimon stuff, and I said yes. And yeah, I mean, couple of them did not like really commission me because I think I kind of like evading because I don't like people have like very specific requirement for the Digimon, but I did pick up one of it. They they paid me for like $500 each. So yeah, regarding about that one, I mean, he doesn't give me any stress, but I just stress myself out because like, why the fuck are people will pay like $500 out of nowhere just for a Digimon design? I was like, what the fuck? Like, he even pleased me to like working on the what's it called so he basically asked me to draw like 3 Digimon fusion into one, right? So yeah, at first I did like the sketch, obviously, and somehow the first sketch, like I kind of like ditch it away, and I kind of like refine it, and once I finished the first artwork without the original sketch. Yeah, he asked me to like, will you willing to like draw another one, like at least like finish up the lineup for the first one? I mean, he already paid for like the one I made for him, right? And he wants like yeah, he just like slapped me money. I was like, maybe no, I probably like not going to draw it anymore. I mean, I just like, yeah, if I have time, or maybe like just kind of like myself making excuses. I mean, he treated me very well. Like, I mean, look at like the money he paid me and the time he gave me. Like, there's no stress at all. But yeah, I just like stress myself out because like, why will people like pay me for like $500 for like for a Digimon design out of nowhere? I was like pretty surprised and quite scared at the same time because I was thinking that was this person like working under Bandai, but kind of like third party, like paying like paying me, yeah, $500 each. Like it's very insane amount. Like, yeah, I kind of like having a thinking about like, is this person like working in Bandai, but he asking people like third party to work on the design, and in the end like created himself instead. So I was like, yeah, I was just like, nah, I was just like, okay, maybe no. I'm probably like gotta stop working with this person. Like, maybe he's not, he's just like very rich, a rich person that he want like collecting like Digimon stuff for himself. That like he want to see that like the combination of this specific Digimon for himself. But yeah, it's just like awareness for myself, like told me that maybe he's not like basically, but it's just like me, I'm just stressing out like, well, people like paying me so much just for Digimon design, and I just reject it. No, it's not anti reject it. It's just like yeah, just put it aside. And there I go. I got an art block since then. And yeah, I take quite a long break. Like, yeah. And then eventually, thanks to Magma, I got to like hang around with some of the art friends around, like starting back with like Dragon Ball stuff. And yeah, kind of like stress relief, like drawing on Magma. Because you just draw your own stuff without like stretching yourself out. So yeah, I was like taking a long break in Magma and kind of like doing something like meditate basically, like finding my own art style that was not related at like Digimon at all. And at some point I actually get back to Digimon after like I don't know when. Then I did like I did Falcom Online. The Falcomon on Digimon Savers. Oh yeah, that one also as well. Yeah, the reason why I do the Galamon is because I watched the Digimon Tamers. And like Megidramon, right? They have Megidramon, but they also have like Duke-mon. So I was like working on that one. I'm working on the design base of like the Megidramon form of Gallantmon. And yeah. And that's how it works. And people are still thinking like, oh, is that X antibody? It's not. It's not. It's just like Megidramon, but in of a Gallantmon form. AKA Dukemon. I still prefer like call it Dukemon because it's a lot easier to call it that way. Shit, man, I was seeing artists charge quite a bit for crazy stuff. No, actually, I mean, okay, especially that client, right? It's very funny that he offered me the price instead of like calling for the charge. You know what I mean? He offered me like this amount of money for this artwork instead of me like calling out, oh, I need this specific price for this specific work to be done. No. He like offered me this price. I'm like, what? I was like, okay, I'll try to work on it. I mean, that was like one of the most expensive commission that I ever received, but it's not something I want to do. I mean, it's quite cool. Like, it turns out very cool. I like it. No, at the first time when I finish it, I don't like it. I don't like it. The first time I finish it. But when I talked to one of my client who was doing the TCG stuff, like, and I showed it, I was like, and after that I was like, whoa, I didn't expect I did that. Pretty cool too. I'm like, uh, what Digimon was it? It was like combination of three Digimon. If as far as I remember, there's like two Digimon. Wait, I gotta like remember the name of it. Hold on. This one of it is a Royal Knight Dragon. Who was it again? Like with the Giga Chat gun and a red scale dragon. That is one of it. The second one was Megidramon, was part of the design, and the third one was the Digimon with two big cannon at his back. It's Cyber blah 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 Mon. Can you guess it? Yeah, X someone, that was the first one. You got the first one correct. The second one is Megidramon, and the third one was Digimon that have two big cannon as his back. It's kind of like the... Oh, no. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, he have like two big cannon as his back. It's a cyber something something something. I'm pretty bad at like remembering the name. And it's a Digimon that, yeah, it have two cannon at his back. And it looks like a dinosaur with like two cannon at his back. I forget what his name. Unless I pull up like Digimon game and look around. Oh, okay. Was it Blitz Greymon? Hold on. Oh no, it's not red. It's not red. It's silver. Hold on, can I find like... Okay, I don't remember the name. I'm quite lazy to get into like the DM. Megidramon? Let me look into Google. Megidramon. Yes, that was it. Yep. It was him. Yeah, it's a combination of three of those. Examon, Megidramon, and Megidramon. Yeah, when I first like finished it, I was like, I kind of hate it. Like, actually, the originally it looks more like Examon, and I kind of turned it into like what's the was it ultimate evolution of Gilmon? What was it again? Hold on. Gilmon ultimate. It's not Dukemon. Considering all of three of the design, that's not. No, it's not the. Was it? I think it's perfect. It's called perfect form. Gilmon perfect. Oh yeah, Wargolmon. Yeah, it kind of looks like Wargolmon and something something. like in the end of design. But it's look a lot better than War Goblin, obviously. I mean, yeah, I gotta say, like, commission, like, especially like that with like huge amount of it, it kind of like makes me like slacking a lot. I don't like that one part of it. I want to make my artwork like quick and swift, so I can draw it like more consistently. This is why don't open my I don't open any like illustration artwork anymore. It was like it just like waste of my time. Unless I really like into it. Or maybe like having a good inspiration to like make a really cool artwork. Honestly, I was seeing Mega Dragon, Examon, and Mission Dragon, and I would have to turn that guy down because I wouldn't know where to start. I mean, for you, yeah. I mean, at least I happen to like work it out. I mean, it's a pretty fun experience to like make something like a fusion series. But it's just the way that like the amount that he pays me is like, it's too insane for me to like take it. So I just like, oh no 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 no, you better save your money. I don't think I'm bored right now. Yeah, it's kind of like what happened to me during that moment. Yeah, it's really nice of him like offering that much for like my artwork, but it's a it's not a good experience for me. I mean, I do wish like someone who wants to pay me that much for like artwork, but I sometimes also feels bad to my clients who have to receive like the level quality is not on the level that I want. I can offer with that price. I mean, if they're rich, I mean, sure they can like just throw a lot of money to it, but yeah, it's just like me. It's just me acting up like. I think we can change this out. Uh, delete. Oh, okay. I think Black's works pretty cool. But yeah, that was like the time, like like from an anime artist become a Digimon artist. It's quite like it's not like very adapting, like suddenly like art style change. Like no, it's more like the genre changing. I mean, I can draw. Obviously, I can draw like Digimon, but yeah, like I just it's just like too fast to like adapt into it. But we'll see in this year. I mean, I try to plan to like at least work on one of it every month. But it's gonna kill me, man, if I couldn't like have the good mood to like working on it. But I still pretty wish that I can work it out very much because as an artist like you gotta do something else other than just like working on commission. So actually I try to plan myself to like starting to like do at least once a month for like Digimon artwork. So eventually I can put this artwork and sell it as a playmate match, you know. Yeah, but my mood is not there, man. God damn it. Hmm, overlay. Screen. And then I gotta have the brush sprayed off. I think the background's still a bit weird. Like the foundation we got the Digimon is really good and you really know. I think that's you want to improve on. Mm, I don't know how to say regarding about this one. I mean I can adapt like shapes easily, but when it comes to like dynamic poses, I think it just like the dynamic poses. It's my struggle. I mean, if you ask me to like draw a rookie Digimon, that was like piece of cake. But if you ask me to like draw a like ultimate one, that yeah, it's going to get me cooked. So I need to you to draw some slender out of gems and absolutely obliterating Alphamon for no particular reason. What just spawned obliterating Alphamon? What is going on here? They are both megas, I swear. So okay, in Time Stranger, I was a big Jesmon fan, but he wasn't that good. But Ray was a big Alphamon fan, and Alphamon is in Time Stranger was busted as hell, and also had some crazy animation. I mean, you know, Alphamon, he's Alpha, bro. What do you expect? He renamed himself Alpha, bro. Alpha was just alpha enough to alpha everyone. What just what is potential, man? Man, do you think you can even win against like someone who's already named themselves Alpha? Come on, bro. Oh my god, Alpha Moon. That's crazy. How can you not realize about this, Beanster? Oh, they're gonna release like X antibody on a game, right? Yeah, does Alpha One have X antibody? I was curious about this one. Oh, does he? No, he doesn't have it. What the fuck? X antibody Alpha 1 deck profile. What was it like with. No, 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 that's not him. Yeah, Alpha 1 doesn't have X antibody. What is wrong with this dude? Oh yeah, he was the. Yeah, his Dorurumon was him. Oh, was it called Dorurumon? No, no, not Dorurumon. What was it called again? Like, yeah, he's literally in the X antibody movie. Like, here's the last one. Like, the was it like? Wait. Dorumon? Yeah, it's Dorumon. He was already an X antibody. Yeah, I just remember about it. I also watched that not long ago, and okay, one thing I'm really surprised about that movie was like, it was like early 2000, right? They can already make something so decent on the X antibody. I was like so surprised, like, especially on Omega one. I was like, what the fuck? The amount of details they put on the X antibody was insane. And it was like around 2003, was it? Oh, 2005. And they miss opportunity. God damn Digimon. If they keep the hypes up, they're gonna dominate like Pokemon during that era. Like, that was so insane. Like, they already have like something so cool designed back in that era. It was like also early 2000. Like, what the F? I could say mid 2000 because like 2005. But before the movie release, it was like they already have the concept for it, which means it's like way before 2005. I was like, N-word, what? Holy moly. ESF image. And I gotta have a transparent PNG for this one, so he can do some content with it. Yay, finally finish his work. It looks like, damn, that's pretty long, like almost like 4 hours? It's 4 hours, what the hell? But yeah, that's pretty cool, at least. To be fair, we have seen Digimon beat Pokemon off recently cause the times are just so much better than ZA. I mean, it's because of Bill Starmon. What you mean? But I gotta say, like, ZA is pretty fun to play. Not gonna lie, ZA is pretty fun to play. I actually bought the game, but I did not. I just not streaming it. Maybe sometimes I kind of like stop in a pod. I think I was on like E or D rank right now. I haven't like really pushed my rank lately. I stopped playing like couple of like months now because I was using my Switch for like YouTube videos sometimes. uh, I think I mean I also have like Time Stranger. I also like stream about it, but yeah, I mean Time Stranger have like pretty good storytelling. But yeah, again, I probably like talk about this. They kind of missed opportunity for the New Game Plus. That was so dumb. Like they literally talk about hold on, let me just like turn off the screen. I'm gonna do an upload while I was talking about it. So yeah, they literally talk about like time travel back. Like, what's the protagonist Digimon again? Like yeah, and also the protagonist himself is the Digimon clone, right? So in the New Game Plus, they basically like just travel back to time. They just travel back to time, but they did not add any content to it. I was so like, what the F, bro? You guys just like time travel back into a New Game Plus, but they did not add any new description or like new special events that was like coming up. And they just like put it like, oh, okay, New Game Plus just reset the game. While they already have a team that was like went to the past, like time traveling. And I was like, you god damn it. Oh my lord. I wanna beat up the director, man. You know, they can like do something like out of it. Like a new content for like New Game Plus gameplay that other games that doesn't have. Because usually like New Game Plus just carry over your save data from the previous game that you just complete to the new game with a hyper super starting like stuff that you get from the previous game. They did not. I'm so pissed off about that one. They just like, oh, New Game Plus, just like replay the game. That's all you gotta do. It shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be. It was not supposed to be that way at all. Hold on, let me try if the PNG was transparent. Okay, it seems like transparent to me. Okay. Yeah, but to be fair, with that, Time Stranger was an experiment to see if there's still someone from of market. I mean, obviously they do, especially like how improvised the graphics they did on the game itself. They did have a lot of potential, maybe like small challenge that appears every now and then. What would have been cool if the New Game Plus had a bunch of evil angels one going around that appears as intermittent boss fight. Oh yeah, I mean like just adding up something that related to the like time travel. But they miss it, man. They miss it out. They just like, oh, New Game Plus, just New Game Plus. We don't need to do much about it. This opportunity, man. Yeah, or at least include it in a DLC. I mean, I like how the DLC. I'm not sure like what they add on the DLC, but all I know is just like the Digimon, like the models. I mean, at least they try to put a lot of efforts, like releasing new models for like some of this like very cool Digimon that was like only ever shown on Digimon Online, Digimon Master Online. Yeah, they probably like going to use all these models on like future plan as well. So yeah, they release on DLC like a early access to like look around these models, and they actually release like the mobile game. I'm not sure if you have tried out yet. I'm not sure like if it's like only specific region that have this game to get access or not. Otherwise, you have to get the game on QOO app to like get the APK installed to your phone. The lore for it, as far as I was saying, just kind of like nothing but good, bad. The new Digimon they add aren't bad. I mean, yeah, they have like a pretty cool move. That's all. New Digimon, cool move. Full stop. I mean, yeah, they kind of like make a smart choice. To, like, I'm not sure like will they actually reuse the models, but I wish they do so they can like quickly like produce like much more like serious out of the models. I actually don't mind since they actually like have a really cool and refined models to use right now. And I believe like Times not Time Stranger, Cyber Sleuth and the next series, what's it called again? Hold on, let me search on Digimon Game. Digimon Next Order. I believe those two share the same models from the Cyber Sleuth. Yeah, Digimon Next Order. I think they literally share the same models from Digimon Times. No, Cyber Sleuth, not Time Stranger. Like they both released on PS Vita, I think. Hold on, was it on PS Vita? I know Cyber Sleuth was like first they released on PS Vita at first. It was on Switch. Okay. Platform. Yeah, it was on PS Vita. Oh. But damn, Time Stranger they rewrote a lot since Cyber Sleuth Digimon didn't make it to TS. Yep. So yeah, I think yeah, Time Stranger was a good start. Like people love to like owning their own Digimon and bring them to adventure, like kick some other Digimon ass out. I think yeah, that's the thing. People like something cool to like bring around to the world. Like it feels like Pokemon, but it's a Digimon. That makes it very cool. But yeah, right now they released the mobile game, and I'm not sure when they release the new series. I don't know what. If I was a director, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with the new series. I was actually fine with it if they made new Demon game and they added some more elaborate on personality system and such. I also like see the text with different one of the digital worlds. Yeah, that's one of the thing, like traveling in actual digital world. Like, it will be really fun if it's an open world and having the like movement much more flexibles. I mean, if they make it to Genshin, like it's not gonna be that good, I think. But something like Genshin, but not so Genshin. Like you can have a Digimon like hanging around, like following you. Since they already released like Switch 2, I think the Switch 2 spec could be able to handle like something really like heavy now. Except for Switch 1. That was a pretty bad call about it. Oh yeah, they got Allison coming out and Beat Break has been out for a while. Yeah, something similar to DG Ride system too. Yeah. Let's see what else they can do. But I'm not like director, so like even if we discuss about it, nobody's gonna listen to us anyway. That's pretty sad. So yeah, I think I'm gonna hop off the stream. If you wanna like hang around, I'm not sure. Like, yeah, I actually gonna get something to eat now. So yeah, like in the future, like if you want to talk about Digimon, maybe we can do it on the Discord server if we like have the time to hang around. Power, I think Power will be decent point of comparison. Oh, Power is like making your own like new world and like doing like yeah this and that. That was a pretty cool one, but I don't know how Digimon will works on that one. Yeah. I think yeah we gotta stop the stream now. So yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for joining and hanging around here for so long, Beanster. Yeah, I'll catch you in the next one. And yeah, bye. We'll like hang around in the Discord if possible, like later on. So yeah, have a nice break.